Hello. Oh, Peter Craig. You're right, you're right. Hold on. Hold on. Also, let me know if the music is... I think it's too loud. Hold on. Yeah, it's just... Oh. Okay. No bounce. Why are you no bounce? Bouncy. And then... I'm ready. I'm ready to do some wall. Oh, hello. Hello, Marcus. Hello, Adol. Hello, Wordy. Hello, Styber. I passed my bar exam and I quit. I quit the space market. Exactly what happened. I undo everything. There we go. But yeah. Oh, let me know how the music is. My microphone went out there. Who made you that? Already made that. You'll be back, maybe. No worries. Lois, remember when that time I fought the law? Alright. Blair doesn't want to operate. Okay. Thank you for gifting Wordy a sub. I'm the Peter Griffin guy. That's right. So yeah, we'll be playing both Ace Attorneys. This was one of the follower goals. I think it was the last one. The 500 one? Or the 600 one? It's a 600 one. Oh my god. Right, because the next one is 700. And at 700, I will do Final Fantasy VII. Can you make me a Joe Swanson wheelchair? But yeah. There's a lot of reading. I'm going to be reading a lot. So this will be an easily distractible stream. I'm gonna turn it down 1 more inch. I'm sorry. It's like in my ears blasting. It bugs me. I'm gonna go down to like 22. Okay. Can we get Craig Soldier art from Final Fantasy VII? Yeah. Roy is actually making one. So, yeah. I also... I have a... I'm not gonna show anything. I have stuff, but I can't show it. I'm gonna hold every urge in my body not to show you guys anything. I have a winter PNG in the works, too. That I'm not making. I have somebody else making it. So as soon as that's done, even if it's like next year, because it's for winter in general, I will show it off. But yeah. Yeah, my water is on. I have 3 bottles of water here. But yeah. Anyway, I've never played Investigations before. I've played the trilogy, the original trilogy, Apollo Justice, like the first Apollo Justice, and Great Ace Attorney. But I've never played Investigations before. So we will do that. Oh. Oh, do we do HD or I want to do HD. As much as the pixel art is good, we might as well use up my HD. They actually really did a good job with the HD models. From episode 1? Yeah. Oh my god, I got an achievement already? Okay. Yeah, it is, but HD is good too. Yeah, they're both pretty good. March 14th, 1:16 a.m. Question mark, 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 question mark. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor. Hey, Steel Samurai! That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Characters. Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. Avon Karma. Merry Christmas, no matter what the cost. Oh no. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Oh. Always have been, always will be. Thank you, Cyber, for the gift sub. To Bell. And also, 25 stream streak. Why does he walk like a twink? Leave Edgeworth alone. Let him walk like a twink. But hello, Belle. Hello, everybody. We're playing Ace Attorney Investigations for the first time. A lot of reading, so that means distract me as much as you want. I will go. We can go on. Fun reading, but yes. Yeah, Germa. The prosecution determined sexy Germa. Bring in the sexy Germas. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutors building, 12th floor hallway. Every time I click off the damn game. Sorry. Oh, what the fuck are you doing here at 2 in the morning, Edgeworth? It's called work-life balance. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. At 2 a.m. he comes back to his office. Oh boy, 2 a.m. I hope- look, he's doing the same thing I'm doing! I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. I sure hope there's no dead body in my office when I open this door. The door is unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? He's a vampire. Where's the dead body? Oh, there it is. Very hard to see in the corner. What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Oh. Identify yourself. Sometimes the 2 a.m. productivity hits. I'm just kind of surprised he's coming back to his office at 2 a.m. Oh no, that's not Gumshoe. Gumshoe would survive a bullet, I'm just gonna say. Shut up. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Did murder happen in his office before? If anyone that's played the I can't remember. Or there was some kind of like, I mean, I know obviously like there's one case with him involved at some point, but like I just can't remember. I can't remember, never mind. No one. Now I know you have 4 bullets of that revolver. Oh yeah, this game has logic. This one has logic chest. I don't know how it's like in this game, and I'm very curious. How did he not see who it was? My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. March 14th, 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I'll play the Ace's Attorney game soonish. Yes, I hope so. He has a steel samurai figurine. What a nerd. I finished photographing Craig. Photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Yeah, they did a really good job with the HD sprites. I actually really like it like this too. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay, sir? Look at him. We love Gumshoe. Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local, honestly, more games should have HD sprites. Sometimes they look fine. Like this one, so... they like redrew the sprites, you know what I mean? Where like in Mega Man, like in Battle Network Collection, they like just made the sprite smooth and it looks ugly as sin. Where like this is like they redrew it, basically. And it looks so much better. Full beef house of a man he is. And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. He is so silly. Love him. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine, however. Ah, look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed. I know nothing of Gumshoe other than my Capcom encyclopedia gave him 2 pages of info. That's right, he's worth the 2 pages of info. I'll say, the culprit has sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. I think they tracked more than mud. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Oh ho, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. You only like Gumshoe because he has the bandage aesthetic? There's more to this man. You gotta play the games to understand. We must not look over anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. But I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that piqued my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Crime scene, my office. Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office? I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. So... why is Edgeworth's prosecutor badge more flashy and cooler than Phoenix's fucking attorney badge? So I think for anyone curious, I think... oh, if anyone's a big Ace Attorney head, correct me. I think this takes place technically either... this might take place before the events of Ace Attorney, or maybe sometime between the trilogies. I don't know for sure, to be honest, because I can't remember. It's either before or like in the middle or something because of certain characters. I don't know. Edgeworth, there's a body. I think dirt is like the least nasty thing here. I know. Yeah, I wonder that myself, sir. Oh, yeah. Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. Question mark, question mark. Fuck is this guy? The victim in this case, why was he killed in my office? Whoops. Dick Gumshoe. 32. Homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Does it take place after the crossover with Professor Layton, maybe? No. Layton can't exist in the Ace Attorney universe because Layton's like in the 60s. Pre-sync? Okay, thank you. We gotta struggle with reading, guys. Remember, you're teaching me how to read every time I stream a game with reading in it. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? No, not really. Especially because of this. Ooh, we got some keys. The key to your office? For security reasons, this office's door has a lock built into it. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, here we go, it should become clear to you. Logic? By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? Just like POV, you're just like kind of like, you know, you're one of the police officers like overhearing their conversation. You're just like, what are you talking about? Logic. First, I recall the information we've gathered with LB, and then I connect them together with Y. Now, to use LB and recall the facts. Crime scene in my office, the office key. Okay, I'm gonna assume the office key and the O. He only has 2 thoughts, okay. Connect. For security reasons, all prosecutor doors are outfitted with locks, okay? Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime scene as mere coincidence. Oh. This literally is just like common sense. This isn't just like deep logic, this is like common sense, like, yeah, no shit, this wasn't a coincidence. English can be weird. It's like Minish Cap? Wait, what do you mean it's like Minish Cap with the puzzle pieces? Hi, Gypsy. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? This does remind me of Layton, where it's like, it'll pose questions and be like, oh, why did the killer, why did, you know, why is this and that happening? And as you piece the story together, it pieces together, but yeah. You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. Begin investigation. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use A when I'm next to it. Oh, and if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use Y, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Oh my god, come choose at our party! Funny. Ouch! They even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I could set some time aside after we solve this case. Though, I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. A gun! What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I don't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct detectives. Found at the crime scene. It's the same model as those used by the precinct. Blah 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 blah. Second. Also, let me know if I'm too quiet at all at any point. Nope, I didn't mean to. Hello, sir. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary? Huh. Should look around a bit more. I'm good, okay. I hope we could solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe. You know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he could afford to take any time off. Damn, poor Gumshoe. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprinting lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Edgeworth's like, did you just silence me? How dare you? Backhands him like, a hand wave was super sus. What do you mean? Looks like Edgeworth was doing a finger flirt on that officer. No, he only flirts with Gumshoe. Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Oh, Miss Irony. How painful are thy thorns. Wendy. Isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice that stalks? Okay, so this has to be after the first game, because Wendy was like obsessed with Edgeworth. That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Let's look at your Steel Samurai! Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai, and his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai, along with the deluge of merchandise. Deluge? And even a new stage show gives its presence. You know a lot. You sure you aren't some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much, and that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. Edgeworth secretly likes Steel Samurai. He's a fucking nerd. He's a fucking nerd. Oh, it's your trophy. The, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. It's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to winning prosecutors, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his own worth to me. Damn, Edgeworth. It's been a while since I sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first brought it. Oh yeah, that thing's so polished that it'll make mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. Here, we gotta run to the store for some snacks. No worries. Make sure you bring back us some snacks. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Don't dock his pay, no, don't be mean to him. He works hard for you. Someone broke your china. Ah, watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. Ugh, that killer's gonna pay, this tea set. Yikes, you're really mad over this. That animation of him, like, shuddering. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. Oh, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Do you have a life? I mean, that might be an important clue, though. Cleaning on Saturdays, but blah 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 blah. I finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. What a coinky-dink. Let's take a look inside. Buddy Fate. Detective. Rank detective. Mr. Buddy Fate. It would appear that our victim was a detective, just like you. According to his badge and ID, Buddy Fate was precinct detective. You seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdomen area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Crime scene notes jotted down in my organizer. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found around 2:05 a.m. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have to press RB to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand and too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. I don't believe it. I packed those files on these shelves so tight. Not even an earthquake could make them fall off. But just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. There's something written on it. I see the words gum upside down. They're gonna try to blame Gumshoe. Yeah. Gumshoe would never. Hello, Reffy. They're guilty. I saw them trying to launch a smear campaign against Wawa. That's right. Alright, I think Edgeworth wants to do some logic chess. Logic. You called, sir? Notice anything? Is there anything you noticed that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. The investigation's just got started, so I guess there's not much else to say. So, were you the one that found the body, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. And what awaited me inside was this whole messy affair. Ouch, that's rough. Even though I left the security of this room to a certain detective... Sorry, sir. About the investigation... I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Gumshoe? Of course, sir. Examine everything and everything with A. By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected with RB. For information and leads, it's LB. That's it. Great job, sir. Deductive reasonable is the way to go. It's called a deductive reasoning, detective. Clearly something you lack. When in doubt, everyone is guilty. Hey, Craig and company, it just hit 12:30 here and I need to sleep, but wanted to visit the American Void for a sec before I pass out. No worries, Ruffy. Thank you for stopping by. QQ has the receipts. Let's take them down. Who is it? Who is it, too cute? Tell me who it is. Who's the murderer? Sorry. The info I've gathered. I seem to have picked up a few good leads. Oh, well now you're going to do that thing you do with that information, right? What are you babbling about? The brainy thing you were talking about just a few minutes ago, sir? Logic? So you can look at all of your leads and info by pressing LV. Pick up the ones you seem related to A and connect them with one. Getting right, sir? Why this exercise explaining my own method to me was unnecessary. Okay, then how about I explain my logic to you next? That is even more unnecessary. Gumshoe. The murderer was obviously Derek, as they were butthurt after Veronica rejected their prom invitation. You've only ever played the first one? Play the other ones. We're gonna try to be logic. Okay. Why did this happen to the office? Was the killer after? The victim was a detective and the revolver. I think these connect. Yeah. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. Hoister. So it appears that our killers somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Victim's revolver, data jotted down in my order. It can be assumed that this gun is the murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. Yeah, but if you... So this game is pretty much like the other Ace Attorney games, but I think it plays just a little different. As I always say, you've got to look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the right stick to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Use L and B to zoom in and out and get at the nitty gritty. Okay. Even. Revolver. One bullet missing. It looks like the only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wresting the gun from him? I think this was the gun. I don't know if this is the... I don't think this is the gun that killed the guy. This might have been the gun that the guy had it pointed at us. Maybe. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Or could be, but yeah. We have no proof for now. But that is a distinct possibility. Yeah, I guess we'll find out once we get the autopsy. I guess this is about all we are going to find out. We should send the body to the Jim! Oh. Oh no. Oh, wait, it's the guy that killed him. We saw his face right at the beginning. Why, oh why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Also, wait. You called him Jim. His name's not Jim. That's sus. Are you alright? Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Let me be. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned... Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Oh, okay. You're not a very good killer. I mean, I know it's because Edgeworth technically didn't see it. You know, like he didn't see who murdered him, and we did. Nose is sleeping. I'm sure. Just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes I am. I am Jax Portsman. Haha. 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 Jax Portsman. Prosecutor. Yeah, he's got just a lump of flesh. He's also got some clothes on. Maybe a phone and a wallet, yeah. Jim here was my partner in crime. Busting. Oh, my partner in crime busting. Did Kojima name these characters? Maybe. Oh no, my controller died. Hold on. I forgot to plug it in. Hold on. Thing. It just said wear whatever to these prosecutors. Okay. Partner. I'm sure. It is. I'm Miles Edgeworth, like you. I'm a prosecutor. Oh my god. Why is the controller not working? No, controller, why? Hello, Uni. What the heck? Why? Why can't I, like, switch to controller? Hold on. Hold on, let me close the game. Reopen it. That's stupid. I have to literally close the game and reopen it for the controller to work again if it dies. Okay, note to self, don't let my controller ever die. Maybe I might be able to change it to controller in Steam, but that's fine. That was weird. Alright. Okay, so... Yes. Miles Edgeworth and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. And it was you. You're the one who killed Jim. Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. My prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only owners of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. Ho ho ho. Now that makes you look absolutely scum. Fight. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. But it was you then. You're Jim's killer. You keep saying the wrong name. No, wait, pal. You've got it all wrong. Everyone, calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call it a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? A pleasure to work with you. Ew, why is his hand like twitching like that? I wouldn't trust that. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Sir. I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. Should probably give them some space. Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. You wait and see. I'll be for the both of us. It'll be for the both of us. Now then, you wanted to talk to me about something? No, that's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess. I'll leave the man to his art. Nobody in this room is dressed for the same era. Okay, now we can look at this. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing around. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecution oral debuted it? What if they had shot through it? It wouldn't have been a disaster. It would have been a disaster. I don't know, man. Not worth getting worked up over, detective. Not when there's something more here. Like what? I think you haven't noticed it yet, detective. There's a gigantic contradiction right here in front of us. Really? Did I say contradiction? Must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. Okay, yeah, this had to be someplace after the first game. Fine. He's thinking about Phoenix. He's thinking about Phoenix. Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. If you've ever played, that word is weird, yeah. If you ever played the second Ace Attorney game, the tension between Edgeworth and Phoenix is like off the charts. And in the third game too, or no, in the first game too, like the last case. But I have my own methods and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. This jacket sure brings back memories. I remember you used to wear this around the time you became a certified prosecutor. It was a present from my mentor. Prosecutor Manfred von Karma, huh? Yes. I don't wear it anymore. Yet, I can't bring myself to throw it away. It must mean a lot to you, even with the little bittersweet memories it holds. But you know, I've got an old coat of mine hanging up in my room too, sir. Yesterday was laundry day, so it's just drying off, but you get the picture. I didn't mean to click that again. This is it. The bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press Y with conviction. Okay. And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. I'm guessing the revolver? Eureka! Eureka! He didn't want to say like gotcha, hold it, or gotcha, or whatever. Trauma coat. Yeah, it honestly is kind of a trauma coat. Thinking about Von Karma. This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. Okay, Sherlock. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? Another handgun, other than the victim's gun that I found. Could be another gun in play here? Probably. By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Oh, that. It's a secret safe. It's a secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Achoo! Achoo! Talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd kept it clean for you, sir. So, when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now? Nothing. Nothing but a picture of Phoenix. A collection of Phoenix-related things. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Secret safe data jotted down in my organizer. Each prosecutor has one in their office. Only they know of them. Trial evidence. I won't rest until I have inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be secret now, would they? Are there any other secret hidden things in this room? Even if there were, it would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. But don't bother looking for them. So there's no, like, hidden camera around, right? And what if there was? No, it's nothing. Forget it. I said anything. Gumshoe. Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? Now this is odd. Found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah. There's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? Got it, sir. Couldn't find, let alone lift, a single print. Looks like it was wiped down as well. All the fingerprints on this have been wiped clean off. Secret safe data updated in my organizer. Prosecutor has one in their office. Only they know of them. Prints were wiped. As I thought. A high prosecutor with prosecutors. Appears that logic is the only way around the setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Anything else I should see? Oh yeah, you can present stuff to him. I forgot. Wait. Oh, I can like examine this? Oh, what? Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers. We're not human on the inside like everyone else. This badge design. Oh, wait. This badge design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict prosecutors of the law and executioners of sentences. Much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days, to wear it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in I'm just a lowly detective, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to arrest it. Is that the only talent you have? Oh, wait. Damn, okay. The prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge, but it's really cool, sir. Much, much cooler than my badge could ever be. There's no need to suck up to me, detective. The victim's gun, huh? It's the same model as mine. A tool used to protect lives, yet one that can also take lives away. Those who take a gun in hand wield a great responsibility. I hope you understand that. I don't really use my gun at all, sir. The only time I would use this baby is when I'm fighting a hot duel with a convict to look ultra cool. You were doing so well until that last bit. I had no idea you had one of these things. I mean, I thought I knew everything there is to know about you, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've caught a glimpse of the hidden side of Miles Edgeworth. There's a great deal you don't know about me. At least I hope so. Okay, we can't present the profiles. Oh, you can't present the profiles in this game. That's no fun. Well, that's no fun. Okay. Alright, let's actually do this. So, wiped fingerprints. Another handgun. No? The pieces don't fit together quite right. Okay. Signs of a struggle. Maybe the signs of a struggle and maybe? No? Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. Oh no. And oh, I'm stupid. I wasn't paying attention to that at all. I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Oh, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe. I was like thinking too, like, common sense. Making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other piece of information can tell me about this crime. These ones probably connect because... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. There's a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Oh, precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And? So what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. Here, let me help. So this file goes here. Goes there. Sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. And it would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. Ugh, the bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. Oh yeah. Oh hey, the bullet for the one book. And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. But you know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. There is. I put them all back, just as they should be, sir. Doesn't it look like anything's missing? Although it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that plenty very well. In a sense, I suppose. See? I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. He must have gotten shot standing up and then there was another, I don't know. It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. Then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? The guy? This is clearly where the contradiction lies. I don't really see what's so wrong with that spot. Huh, you don't understand. You see, therein lies the contradiction. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, it'd be nice if you just admit that you're wrong. Wow. Are you saying B. Miles Edgeworth is wrong? That wasn't a mistake. That was me keeping you on your toes. Oh, I was wrong. Oh, where he was shot. Yeah. I literally said that? That it, like, he must have been shot twice, or like, I don't know. Because it appears that he was shot standing up. I'm literally thinking too hard about this. I have an audience, that's why I'm like, they're watching me decide. There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down? It'd be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here for being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. And that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mind detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. It was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. It is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole position. The position of the body, the position of the handprints, order of the files. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh? Yeah, you see here how the files... Wait, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye, but the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, Detective. Let's rearrange the files in numeric order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. Be pleased, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, that makes more sense. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. There's a file missing over there. Look at that. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. P. And then put the files back in numeric order, I guess. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. Files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime. But why? Now that the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder, time to give another look. There must be some reason as to why the victim's body was moved, but there is no time to ponder that now. Let us continue with our investigation, Detective. Roger that, sir. I'm raring to go. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be, and we figured out that the killer went through your bookshelf twice. Indeed, there are many things the killer did that don't make sense. But to figure out the whys, we need more information. These handprints belong to the victim, right? They make sense with the body position. Yes, he must have left them when he was trying to support himself after he was shot. However, the final position of the body shows that it was moved. I need to go over the crime scene with a fine-tooth comb one more time. Okay, but I like to look at everything. I know what the- I see it in the corner. This. What is that? Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredible incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activities, indeed. No, wait, there's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Sorry, Gumshoe. Is this what the killer was really after? Stolen file. One of the files that were written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. You are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit. I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. Got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude, and there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaws in his logic with this technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Sure, might as well. Alright, first I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with RB and present the piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply use Y, but that's old news. But it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in their testimony every time, right? Correct. At those times, I need to press the witness with LB. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information, a new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations, too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Mr. Portsman's logic. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed the theft itself. That's when you moved Jim's body. That was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. It will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. Welcome back, Cyber. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer? I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There is no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic, and expose it with credible evidence. Or hand. Rebuttal. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Let's just press. We're gonna press. You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? Why do you call the victim Jim, when clearly his name is Buddy Faith? Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jax and Jim. Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? Not really. But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jax and Buddy. Just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the the third of a bunch of guys I decided to nickname Jim. Talks about the victim like he was his pet. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed the theft instead. Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? That's true. Okay, then maybe his real intent was theft. Hey, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles, but... Poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. And what a motive. No? That is the exact opposite of how PB and J names go together, I know. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in the front of the bookshelf. And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow. Anyway. Hold it! Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. A lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it with evidence. I couldn't ask for a better setup for the game-finishing spike. Very funny, I wonder, I mean, I think some cases do take place in the court, but this kind of reminds me of, in Great Ace Attorney, you kind of have these moments where you're kind of like investigating in the moment. So, or like investigating and prosecute, or like, you know, finding out who's guilty in the moment of like whatever's happening. So, curious. Final words. Hold it. Blah, 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 blah. Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yep. Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. Looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. Ugh. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you just admit my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even the good detective can spot it. Now to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. Are you the judge, executioner, and jury? That's right. I want to see it says, but thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters. Clearly, like, the killer did. Yeah, like, if he... Okay, yeah. I'm thinking about this too hard, because, like, technically, if he's accusing him of stealing, Gumshoe would have noticed by taking that file. So, yeah. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing up a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. But what are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it, hahaha. You have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on, yeah. The missing letters and the detective's name where the file- wait. The missing letters and the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean, the S is gone, and there's only half an H. Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case. Or all the crags on the screen. Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case. I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Yep. Which means, what exactly? Does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get them, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman? Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh. You win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. Really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. But what is it this time? You still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. The fuck did he just do that for? Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Well, I was thinking, like, absolutely unnecessary. Did you know that there's one other person with a key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Oh my god, is it fucking win? The security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't. What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Oh. No. Never mind. I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird? Maggie Bird? A member of security. Oh! Detective Gumshoe. Maggie. Oh! Okay. I was like, her name looks familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Maggie is, I think she was in the second game. In the second game? Or was she in the first game too? She was accused of, I was trying to remember, like, when she showed up. What game? She showed up, I was googling her, I was like, what game did she show up in, technically? She showed up in, I think in the first end game? Or was this just in the second game? It was just in the second game. She's like, another police officer, and she was accused of murder. Another police officer that I think she was like dating or something. Something like that. She's like, she is a character that has occurred in the mainline trilogy. Miss Bird is the detective guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. I think also her and Gumshoe might be a thing? I can't remember. That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right, I did it. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying up the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. Why does he do that? I don't get it. Why does he do that? The girls that always stop doing it. Stop. 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 It's like he's like flashing you. What the fuck? The girl that's the only one who could have committed the murder to crime. And for some... And for one simple reason. He needs to let his girls breathe. It's really funny, he just kept doing it. Reason for suspicion. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. So you're saying she used the master key. Master key data jotted down into my organizer. Open every office door is controlled by security staff. Credible, incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. Seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. He's gotta flash his medals or his girls. Pretty obvious Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night. At night, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? That's supposed to mean. Yes, moving on. I hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean, unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Yeah. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? I don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Girl, why'd you leave the fucking window open? Flip it. For some reason it didn't show up. Oh, okay, it worked. Want to watch it. Please refrain from flying up the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. Why does he do that? I don't get it. Why does he do that? The girls that always stop doing it. Stop. He just wouldn't stop. It's like he's like flashing you. What the fuck? He like wouldn't stop. This is like the funny part. He just kept doing it. That's okay. It worked. I clicked on it. For some reason, just like in the chat, it said something went wrong, and I was like, huh. So it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir.
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Huh, a likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But... You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counteract with a few facts of my own. Her intent from the messed up shelves to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery. I wonder if it was the title I used. I don't know.
Hold it!
I concur that the culprit's motives appears to have been thievery, however. Glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe, hey, good thinking asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete my full sentence?
Hold it!
I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory, one hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? No, don't make that face, see? There goes the truth running the other way. Pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. Ah, but we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say that since she is the only one who could have opened your office door, that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect.
Hold it!
Don't you think it's a bit early to be jumping to conclusions? Are you saying there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else? I'll have you know, I have never made a spare, so what are you insinuating? Except for a certain Phoenix Ray. Okay. Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest that someone like you would. On top of which she knows our good detective, doesn't she?
Hold it!
She does know Gumshoe. Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? Never knew I was so talked about, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know. For when you screw up so badly that you're literally chased off the force. Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. Talk wash! Poor Gumshoe. Oh, scare me like that. I almost had a heart attack there. Making it all that more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message.
Hold it!
By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spelled out Gumshoe? I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other well. Mr. Edgeworth, what were you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. First, we should listen a bit more and digest what he is saying, and press him for more information. Okay, so we pressed him for this.
Objection!
It's a master key to every office in the building. Are you enjoying the story so far? I mean, we haven't gotten really far, so I mean, this case is interesting. I mean, we know it's him, but not much to say right now.
Hold it! Objection!
Is it literally just like the master key?
Objection!
Oh, the music's still playing. It would behoove you to take a good look at this. He's saying to like press him, but
Hold it!
press him, but I'm not. I feel like it's this first statement. very confused what it wants me to present. uh...
Hold it!
I need to read again. Missing.
Objection! Hold it!
Hmm. The jacket flash. I mean, it could have been this detective that like went in. Pretty obvious it snuck into your. I don't think she's like the only. I don't know. I can't present profiles. Never mind. For the follow. I feel like it has something to do with the keys. Every time for the mess of shells wiped down, say thievery. This is want to open the door, then that leaves only.
Hold it!
Oh, I didn't mean to press you, shit. Just take a shot in the dark, I have to.
Objection!
Oh, the music did not. When the music does not go quiet, that's how you know that, or the music doesn't change. I am remaining calm. Does know him. Makes all the more probable she's the one who's faked the dying mess. Like, no. Oh.
Hold it!
No, wait, oh, maybe. Maybe it's because she has the master key, so... If she... has the master key...
Objection!
Oh, okay. Fucking this up. The Mesto shells to the wipe down to save at the theory. If Detective Gumshoe is the one who opened the door.
Hold it! Hold it!
No. Christ. Cause like I'm like looking for something that contradicts like anything that he said. Not that like obviously there's things that do say, and I pressed him. Snuck into your room using the master key. Thievery.
Objection!
Yeah, I think we used that on that. It's the keys with something. I don't know what one.
Objection!
What is it? I must object to your line of logic. I'm trying to think rationally. I'm pressing him for more information. We got this that she lost the keys at 1
Hold it!
for her intent.
Hold it! Hold it!
Hello, welcome in. I'm struggling already. I think I'm overthinking it. It's gonna be something so stupid. I don't want to have to like Google a hint, but I feel like my brain is not processing what it could be. Did I save? It auto saves. Didn't you honor? Each prosecutor has one in their office, they know. Oh! Wait. Am I thinking too hard about this? See, I'm getting confused because they give us new evidence, so I'm thinking I have to use that, but I think it might be this. Oh, thank you for the raid. Hello? Oh, you're playing the Great Ace Attorney. Oh my god, I love Great Ace Attorney. Hello. How are you enjoying it? Great Ace Attorney is my favorite Ace Attorney game. Bzz. Games. Playing investigations for the first time. I'm struggling. I think I've actually pieced together what the answer is now, but I think he mentioned the safe, right? And technically only prosecutors know about the safe. I think I was thinking too hard about it. Okay, I was. I was thinking way too hard about this. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. If you gotta do any post-stream recovery stuff, no worries. I hope you're having a great time with Great Ace Attorney. I love Sherlock. Oh my god, wait. I need a Detective Gumshoe. Hold on. Where's my Detective Gumshoe? It's not a Detective Gumshoe. Hold on. Where is he? I really need to add these redeems. Oh, shoot. There we go. You're gonna find a Gumshoe plush? No, I was just putting my even though he's not a detective, you know, like an actual. I need to put the Sherlock. Okay, next time I stream this, remember to make redeems that are Sherlock based. I could just do that. And then no, it doesn't trigger. Trigger fire won't do it until the time I do it. Or I don't know. We'll test it out. We'll take a break at some point. He looks like a wet cat. Because he is. It's a wet cat. He is. Okay. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. Okay, so I was thinking way too hard. It was the safe because I was like, I forgot completely that only prosecutors know about the safe because if Gumshoe was like, oh, I didn't know you had that. Oh my god. Hello, German. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Ah. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe and totally did not struggle figuring that out, was a part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything upside down. Look, I didn't even have to look it up. I put 2 and 2 together. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then, are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. It's definitely looking more and more probable. Maybe if you didn't say that, you would look less sus. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? I. Curses, why? What made you... What's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. Why I told him. Filled him in on the secret safes. That means... Yeah, I know. I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it. But the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief? And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? It's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was a self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? That is an ugly shot of him. It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind to see yourselves out? Is this his fucking off? The fuck? This is Edgeworth's office. This is my office, bitch. You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects to varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show. If you personally know the victim, you also shouldn't be investigating. I guess the Ace Attorney doesn't give a shit about that. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But, sir, you have no choice but to accommodate his request, for now. Haha, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. He really said screw conflict of interest. Yeah, literally. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We'll meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? Be continued. Spooky, spicy. I'm a little embarrassed that I struggled so hard with that safe one. But, you know what? It'd be like that. March 14th, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence, you'll see, sir. But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then, what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. The social disruption got to you. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Prosecution building, 12th floor? Hallway. Hold on. I want to... Sherlock Holmes Sprite color. Hold on. I wanna make one. I wanna make one of the Sherlock. See? I'll have to do like a sound or something. Oh, I have to make like a reward. Hold on. I need to make this immediately. Okay. Let's see. Rewards. Yeah. Let's make what do we call it? I'm gonna call it Punch Sherlock or Harlock. I don't know why you want to, but okay. I'm gonna make it 100. I am gonna just put a limit or a cooldown at least. I'm just gonna do 1 minute. Okay. Punch Sherlock. No. Okay. Can I like do a test of it? Didn't work. Hold on. Sometimes I do have to put. Okay. Let me remove the cooldown so we can test it. I think I might have to refresh trigger file. Do that again. They're just. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? Whatever. Close enough. Let's see. Have it. Okay, hold on. Let me try. Let me do another test of it. Okay, it should be shorter now. I literally broke him. I don't know why it looks like that, but we're gonna have to take what it is, I guess. That is so funny. Okay, well now we have a Punch Sherlock redeem. I'll have to think of other ones. You said you wanted to hurt him, but you drop kick him out of reality. I know. I'll have to think of other ones, because there's other animations of him. There's like one of him like throwing punches and stuff. I'll have to find that one. Wait, I think it's here, but I don't know if it's here. Okay. There's one of him like airboxing. I'm not seeing it though in this collection of gifts. I'm not seeing his airboxing. Sherlock shown air boxing. Apparently it's here. Where? There's one of him bowing. Press, thinking, pointing, damage. I don't see the one of him throwing hands. Oh yeah, I forgot about like super depressed Sherlock. Does he only box? Alright, hold on. Hi. Hello, Prez. Hello, Bloodia. Sorry, I'm adding more gifts to our redeems. Very important thing that I'm doing right now. I can't find him airboxing, like, in his, like, full outfit. I could have sworn he airboxes in his actual full outfit. Alright, another redeem. We gotta make another one. This one's gonna be called Sherlock Fights Back. Hit 100. 8. Okay. I think I downloaded it. Whatever, we'll download it again. Add an image. How did I do this before? Sherlock fight. What did I call it exactly though? Sherlock fights back. This is very important that I'm doing this. Very urgently important. I love this so much. Okay, wait. Wait, don't redeem it yet because I have to refresh it. I don't know why the gifts are coming out like that, but I'll have to go back and find like a cleaner one later, but there you go. Now we have some Sherlock redeems. Welcome. Okay. Okay. Anything of interest? Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? When he isn't punching it, it looks like a gif of him busting it down. He kinda does. Oh, it's nothing. I just noticed that Mr. Portsman calls his partner Jim. The detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. I bet one of them is a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little bit something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too? Of course. The tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great, sir. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Ho ho ho. Friendship, detective? I think you're mistaking it with pity. Wow, Edgeworth. Wow. How can you say that, sir? After all we've been through, too. We're listening to Gumshoe talk about- wait. I got an achievement for that. So look at it. That's so sad. We're listening to Gumshoe talk in the hallway about where he thinks Jim, came from an Ace Attorney Oh wait, AOE episode 1. Oh, Ace turn. Oh, came from. Never mind. I thought. Okay, never mind. But yeah, that's so sad. Poor Edgeworth. I mean, poor Gumshoe talking to witnesses about Miss Bird. No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Just stand next to her and then press A. Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. When you want to ask her about evidence, all you have to do is present it to her with Y. After you choose what to show her, press Y again. Off you two go. I recommend showing different people different things. You'd be surprised by what they say. Thank you for the explanation, though I don't recall asking for one. Oh, just so you know, sir. You can show me evidence in the same way, too. I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions of Miss Bird. Ignored again. Or Gumshoe. Alright, let's show him things. Oh yeah, we read this one. This. I'm just okay. Okay. I don't think I can present profiles to you. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. 1202. These 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Whoops. Hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know? Although, the idea that it can be so easily removed is kind of suspicious. You know what I mean? A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's sturdily made, making it nearly impossible to break it by force. Almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise a door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards, and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a Gant trait that anyone can admire. I see, so you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Poor Gumshoe. Bullied. I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. You happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle, wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. So now you guys have Warlock, redeems. It's very fitting. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking. Okay. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective? In a hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends up the same way, me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. Envision myself winning, naturally. It's... Ah! Isn't that missing O series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few... He's fucking throwing it. No, stop punching them. He's basically like fighting like you, the screen, you know what I mean? So it's like you either have the option to fucking push him or like punch him, or you have the option to have him like throw hands at you. Whatever, you know, whatever like makes you feel better. Whether you want to push somebody or punch somebody, or if you want someone to punch you. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these I keep calling them O files, but they're 0 files. About, sir. I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files, however. The cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Then that means the thief must also wanted the files for a specific reason, right? Would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. It's like this case is going to probably be relevant later in the game. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. Else? Okay. You have nothing about it. Fucking basketball in the hallway. What is a basketball doing here? Oh hey! I recognize that prosecutor over in the corner. That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. Office. 1203? 1203? Hey Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas? What's a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved out indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? Damn. Is everything alright? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning. I'm finally at 154 pounds. Congratulations, but I was asking about this hallway and this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice, stay focused, or you may start to lose even more weight. Damn, Edgeworth. It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. Be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office, no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious, I will keep your offer in mind. Who's this guy again? The guy that got fucking absolutely destroyed by Phoenix. I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with why. The victim. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple times when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to play with them. Sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. Oh, second thought, I don't think I'd fit in it all that well with them. Maggie Bird. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? Take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective? She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. Okay, this has to be after the trilogy then. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Now, I even managed to be named a criminal, just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know, and just when I thought I'd finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on? Just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. So lowly security guard, so Not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it. Like talking to another gumshoe. So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 AM, sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 AM. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. He went missing from approximately 1 AM until 2:30 AM. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except that for this time, correct? Well, I admit that it was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key? Use the master key? What did you mean by use the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah! What is it? Right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. Aha! So he probably swapped the room numbers. Because Governor Shu pointed out, hey, you can easily slide the room numbers. And he probably was, oh, my room's 1203. And she unlocked it. For him. And, or the detective, well, both of them, probably. Or maybe, I don't know. I mean, like, why the detective was in there. But we'll find out. It was Mr. Portsman, sir. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird. Quickly. Forgetful Mr. Portsman. It was around 12 AM. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way. It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. Oh, and then the detective probably took it. Maybe. I don't know. I see. And then, what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up to his office. Wait. He called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1 AM, or 1:30 AM, I think. So, in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's. Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 AM, correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. How? I think it's by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. How's the game going? It's going. I mean, not too far, I guess, technically. We're still, like, on the first case. I mean, it's usually pretty long. Anyway, lots of reading. I'm staying hydrated as possible. God, it's only 7:30. Well, I did start early this time. Nothing gets you by, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I had totally forgotten all about that, but thanks to you, I remember it now. Right, it was around that very time that I realized that the master key was missing, and... Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. That's why the door was unlocked at the beginning. Because he was like, oh, my door's unlocked. That makes a lot of sense now. These games require a lot of water and stuff, yeah. They're also doing a good job distracting you. True. To an extent. Not good enough! No. You just got back from your first session and like borderline my neck got tattooed and didn't expect it to go that high. I mean, it's your neck. What do you mean? Is it? I'm assuming, well no. I'm assuming it doesn't hurt. I know like certain body parts are more sensitive, like you're tattooing your feet hurt and your back. Like you know, like your nervous, like the fucking spinal cord, Jesus Christ. The nervous system. You pretended? What gang did your BF want you to join? Actually, it would be his GF. As a GF? Marcus, aka Marcus? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. Oh my god, Maggie. In my head, it stopped at the shoulders, but it goes up a lot higher and almost on my chest even, but I like it. Are you freak? No, I'm kidding. I like the needle going into my neck. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then. Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Under the arm is super sensitive? Yeah. I mean, it's wherever really, like, your nerves are most flustered. Gonna go wash out. You can't wash off your tattoo. It's gotta, like, be sensitive and stuff. I'm just saying. Can't wash it off. It's too late. Sorry. Kind of think of it. Well, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Your Portsmouth's office data, jot it down in here. You left that out. Very important information, girl. He said, I did a very good job sitting there and didn't complain. Did he call you a good boy? Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portsmouth's office? Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsmouth had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsmouth so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something because it was something like his birthday is December 2nd? If you're that petty and want your office room to be matching with your birthday, maybe you shouldn't be a prosecutor. I hate you. I didn't say anything. Too scared of needles to get one? I will put up with medical ones because those— oh yeah, I'm too scared of needles to even dare to get a tattoo. I'm like too petrified. He almost has my birthday. Oh my god, are you sportsman? Yep, that's gotta be it. Can't think of another reason why. Can't think of at least 3. Bah. Why am I even wasting time thinking about this? I think it's not because of his birthday, though. I think it's because of the case files. The door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha, so I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. Kinda majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's office. Even with Mr. Portsman seems dignified. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of what he looks. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. You literally were like, who is this guy over here? And Mr. Payne, if you remember, whatever. Anyway. Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in a hallway of a prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office, and yet you still managed to get lost? I knew way too many cool people who are dead, and I want to honor them somehow. Not reproducing the name. I'm not reproducing to name them after them. Oh, would you get like a tattoo of them? Or their name or something that represents them? Is this spot somehow connected to any of the other evidence I hold? Yeah.
Eureka!
The contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I am certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means, what, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door? How can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is, we need to examine these. Prints of the master key, the doorknob, the number plate. Prints on the number plate. They will tell us all we need to know. Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like, well, for example, and such as, oh, I literally thought that's what it was. Well, we will know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. Wow, that was amazing, sir. How did you know? It was supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, it's it. Now we should get back to doing what we need to do, and that is... Prints on the master key, prints on the doorknob. He said that the prints on the doorknob was wiped clean, so it has to be prints on the master key. We examined the fingerprints on the master key. Well, if that's what you want to examine, sir, that was the very first thing we did. I can tell you that we didn't find any prints other than Maggie's. But also the prints on the doorknob were wiped. Oh! Oh, wait. But the prints on the doorknob were wiped. Whatever. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey you, yeah, you pal. Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this. Oh, from that door. I'm thinking way too hard. I'm thinking way too hard. Yeah, that's cool. You can get like different like tattoos that have like meanings to people. I'm too much of a bitch to I'm too scared to get any tattoos. I don't like needles. So, what did you find out? There's no need for such belligerent, nostril-flaring detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. So, only two people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose print should also be on this doorknob?
Take that!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Portsman's office data updated in my organizer. What? How are we here? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. There's a piece of paper, more importantly basketball. Basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match. Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. Doesn't matter what sport it is, he's game. Although I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. Ho-ho. It isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean his toys up after he's done playing. I think we've reached the end of this conversation. Ooh, something was moved! Moved! What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey! How about a game? That's okay, Detective. Just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. I guess it shifted when someone made a serious, sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this. Sitting in front of Portsman's office, there's a sign that's been moved. A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. It's kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's offices. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Really seems What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, something written on it. I bought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up with you later, buddy. Looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. Note left by victim, data jotted down in my organizer. Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves. Come what may, it's time to knock on the truth's door. March 14th, 5:12 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Mr. Portsman, I've finished processing the bloody letters, sir. Oh, right. Let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. I love these little animations. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Fall off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. You know, we know Mr. Jax Portsman. You are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset about you must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay, if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crimes under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? I can see right through the unslightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your brow. Who'd have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years? But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know. You done trying to play mind games with me, because they won't work. Only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that, too, will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything. I'm gonna fucking kick this bitch down. I have no idea what sort of hair-brained idea you have in mind, but There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. Suppose you're basing your accusations on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation with evidence. I'm gonna press everything. Hehe. My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is, after all. There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Oh? And what, pray tell, what kind of evidence are we talking about here? She was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive killing him, and that's it? That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But that's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Can I recommend that you review what the word evidence means? It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Unfortunately, I believe I have already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? You claim to have no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Haha, alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door.
Take that!
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely, you were able to open my door without lifting it. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right, you used your finger to direct this person to open the door with the key.
Take that!
You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? Certain that it was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See? Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Ah, how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression that the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. So, what was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think it was his room?
Take that!
A basketball net. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It was quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusual strong impression on you. Or usually. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Ah! That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. Sit it in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, doesn't he? Would have heard gunshots, you fucking dummy. I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. He's pure vaginal. Refi would say. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, or I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Do you have a really good tattoo for your left arm? Tattoo idea? Nice. Now you're just spouting nonsense.
Hold it!
Nonsense, you say? Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. I had the girl open my office door.
Hold it!
Using the master key, of course. Sure, you have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth of some sort for people like you. That was in my room the entire time.
Hold it!
And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice and some weights? Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. You want to go to Japan first? I heard they don't smile on tattoos too much there. It depends. Like, I guess, like they say, like, some public bathhouses. I mean, I guess if you're trying to go to a public bathhouse, that would be, like, the only reason I could think of. Other than that, I mean, I don't think they're gonna, like, not... There's not much else they could do. Outside of, like, the public bathhouse kind of deal. I was doing my usual workout, so... You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
Objection!
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Then what about all the evidence?
Objection!
It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. Now you're just spouting nonsense. Oh. No, you were not in your room. That was a lie. Damn, that was so sad. He fucking did the little finger waggle and he's like, no? What are you talking about? How was that a lie? This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. Ew. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you. Oh, the music.
Objection!
That's just, oh, we gotta turn it up a little bit. Yeah! That's just nonsense. Oops. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I had very decisive evidence. No way! This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. Guessing this?
Take that!
I had your door dusted for prints. My door? Huh, what for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all the prints on my office door's knobs have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Fate found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Fate to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. Ooh. As I said, when you had the gun to my back. Also, yeah, I wonder if, like, just curious, if Edgeworth knew the entire time it was him because he heard the killer's voice. Just wondering. As I said, when you had the gun to my back. No one gets away with committing murder in my office. I'm not good at laughing, guys, sorry. And just what's so funny, pal? That look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's also circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well. Eh? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim and my own prints would be out there. On there, I mean. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Ugh, Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. Oh, how convenient. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Memory serves you. You came back into this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at that exact time, I was down in the criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. I need a perfect alibi. You really think that that's perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. I'm having trouble reading. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. Guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. See? All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
Hold it!
You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. It was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation.
Hold it!
It is as you say. However, Yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in the criminal affairs. Oops.
Hold it!
So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate.
Hold it!
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time. See? I had the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Ugh. Possible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there. Sir. Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Aggie. Detective Gumshoe. There nothing I can do? Must be a way to turn the situation around. Only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? The intruder I met could not have been Sportsman. I need to calmly think this through one more time. With logic. The culprit rearranged my files twice, one before and after. Probably because there's two different baby people? It's this or the handgun. Okay. Evidence points to the shelves being disturbed once before and once after the murder. But who is to say that the person who did it the second time is the same as the first? Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Ooh. Another handgun, another visitor. If indeed there were two culprits, then that resolves the contradiction behind our murder weapon. Despite the fact that there are two bullets here in this room, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, leaving the possibility that the other bullet was fired from the other visitor's gun. Furthermore, we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you've finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth. Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I'd assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And that means that, in actuality, two culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean to? It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Oh, okay, so like, I think I'm piecing it together now. So, Portsman came in for whatever the fuck reason. We don't know yet, but whatever the fucking reason was. He broke into Edgeworth's office, killed Jim, that's not actually Jim, Buddy. And then we have a thief, and that thief came in after and was possibly the one that left the files out in the hallway, because I feel like Portsman wouldn't be that stupid to leave the file, like, in the hallway. So I don't know. Anyway, these are my guesses. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. You could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Miss Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Grrr. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. Yeah, because if the thief isn't a prosecutor, then they wouldn't know about the secret safe. Ugh. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? But why did Mr. Faith come to your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, and the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He couldn't afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that. Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir? Yes, and this person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room. Ah! And then entered my room and searched through my shelf. This is why the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen 0 file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shelves getting messed up twice and the 2 bullets, it's all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now, do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. Ha 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 ha. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing the big if, your theory is right. It would indeed render my alibi, which was withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument, for which you have no evidence. Here's the position that I was the first visitor. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. The thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? You should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver me some evidence to me, I was down at the criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. Do you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course. Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? This guy knows he's fucking screwed. I know he's lying. I know he was here, at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Bro, this guy's fucking screwed. I'm gonna BRB for a bit. I need to pee. And I'm gonna need a snack, too. I'll be right back. Well, actually, let me get the music going for you guys. There you go. Okay. I need to take 5 so I can eat. Eat. I need to do something. What's for dinner? Leftover. Over thanks glizzy food. I want to put on It's me. Oops. So we know that we're on a break. Just so we know. Here you go. I'll just chat while I take a breather. Yeah, rest the voice, exactly. I have to put gravy on. That's okay. I have no meat. I'll load up some YouTube videos. No, I'll just sit and eat. I don't even know what I would watch, but your piss baby jar PNG is done. Beautiful. It's beautiful. And preg, well, not really preg, more just like you have baby and tube. Does that make me a mom or dad? Both? Makes you a parent, period. I guess a parent. See? Exactly, just a parent. In case people that are not listening with audio. Taking a break so I can eat. Oh, eat. I'm eating right now. I'm chit-chatting eating. POB, I'm eating dinner. Eat more? What the fuck? How many deaf users? No, I'm saying like people that might, I don't know, they might mute the audio. They might just have it like in the background. I'm boring food right now. That's right. Yeah, you want to see Cyber's Mpreg? Hey, yes. Do you want to support Cyber and his Mpreg needs? Oh, your place used to be? Like where? It's the weekend. Please go to my GoFundMe. Need antibacterial soap. Very specific. Is that for your arm? I mean your neck? Your like tattoo, I mean. To clean the area, yeah. My puppy needs. Are you asking Prez for his? Stay away from my dick. I don't know, I wasn't expecting that. I play a round of Fortnite and come back to this chat. Yes. I think I'm already full. And I didn't really make much of a dent in my plate. I've been doing this thing. At, sometimes, like, you know when you eat, like, too fast and it, like, hits you at once? You're full. And you, like, feel like shit. I'm, like, a fast eater sometimes, so to slow myself down, I was told to put your fork down every time you take a bite of something. That sounds really fucking annoying, and it kinda is, but it helps. It helps. I was also told it should take you like 15 to 20 minutes to eat a meal. Obviously it's snacks, a whole different kind of thing, but like it should take you between 10 to 20 minutes. Not 10, 15 to 20 minutes to finish your meal. I get a magnet plate for yeah, every time like I have to oh my god. The magnetic force prevents but that's like starving myself. What if I'm not strong enough to pull the fork off my plate and stuff? Hello, Wild. I'm just taking a break so I can eat right now. I did a lot of talking for like 3 hours, so I'm taking my deserved break right now. Hello Wild, hello Tiny. But yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney Investigations today. But right now I'm eating my leftover Thanksgiving dinner. Craig Union mandated break, exactly. I'm in the I'm now because now that I'm a prosecutor, I am I'm mandated to take a break. But yeah, I have like just like the fan art that people have made, or just art in general of me that they have made, go by in a little slideshow that they make. Yeah, the Refi one's really cute. How was stream? How was the game? It's not fan art. What? What, the wordy one? The Peter one? Well, it was fan art in the beginning. And then I asked Wordy to make a talking one. So it technically was originally fan art that I requested get turned into a PNG. So it counts. Stream was good, you got cute doggo. Heck yeah. It's still amazing. I know, when I saw it I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever. Bam. All the art that you see. I made a new thing on the what? I need a new thing on the about where it should show literally every single artist that's featured on here. But yeah, we've been solving murder. Well, we're about to solve murder. Fucking per Sherlock. Stop punching my husband. That's not very nice. He doesn't deserve it. But yes, if you have to do any post-stream stuff wild, no worries. I'm going to eat. Oh, I'm kind of getting full, so. Or I think I am full, but I want to finish my green beans. The green beans are yummy. Eat it all. It's a lot of food, man. Yeah, green beans. I had stuffing, sweet potato, regular mashed potatoes, green beans, no meat, but I'm not really a turkey person. What is this? What the fuck? I'm sorry, have you never had the green beans for your Thanksgiving dinner? Yeah, I'm eating a gobbler but without the turkey, basically. Well, no, and no cranberry. I have to change that and update it because they don't make the dinner plates anymore. You never had Thanksgiving dinner? It's okay. I don't really like Thanksgiving food, to be honest with you. The only thing I really like about Thanksgiving food is, like, the sweet potatoes. That's it. And, like, the vegetables. This year, I went to a friend's house for Thanksgiving, and she doesn't do, like, turkey or ham. That's usually, like, what you would eat for Thanksgiving is either turkey or ham. But they made steak. Honestly, I kind of liked it a lot more. But it's okay. Thanksgiving food's okay. You're not missing much. It's some questionable American holiday, if I'm gonna be real with you. You don't celebrate Thanksgiving here, but I do say thanks for giving in. I just say thanks, Lizzie. Like Christmas food? You like peppermint. We had pork shoulder at our house. What does that taste like? How chewy is that? Hey, we got Black Friday? Yeah, Black Friday is also I mean, now you just shop online, but it was fucking scary. Where have you heard? Wait, this song that's playing now? This song is from, I believe it's from, Tomodachi Life, this song. The one before that was from Miitomo. If you remember, Miitomo was a app on the phone. So this song that's playing now is from Tomodachi Life, but the one before that was from Miitomo, which was a mobile app that you could play with your Miis. I had it on my phone. It was like so... I don't know what the fuck Nintendo was thinking. It was probably like the most stupidest thing that they ever came up with. But I downloaded and played it, and I made a presentation about it in school as like an assignment, and I cringe about it when I think about it. But I guess that's what the cringy things you do as a teenager. It was the one time of the year I could put people legally. That's not, no. Cyber, no. I was thinking of 10 Dogs, but that wasn't it. No. A lot of these are just like me music. A lot of these are just from the me, like, there isn't a 10 Dogs song in here at some point. Hello, King. Taking a little break right now so I can eat slowly. Oh yeah, I forgot the new Tomodachi game is that they are in the works of one. I keep forgetting about that. I think I heard Wii Fit music. Yeah, I think earlier there was the 3DS shop music. Pikmin music played, more Miitomo music, Me Maker. We probably. Edgeworthing for miles, exactly. I think we're getting close to the end of the first case. I think that's kind of where we are. That's just Yoshi music. I can tell immediately. I went Black Friday shopping. I was so upset at how few stores have DVD/Blu-rays now. Oh yeah. I mean, everybody does like streaming stuff now. Yeah, there's really like barely. Dying. Isn't that sad? Just get a PS4. Pick up Shin Godzilla in 4K, however. Nice. That is a fairly good movie. I liked Shin Godzilla. Pikmin. I think there's a couple Pikmin songs in here somewhere. It's just like a YouTube video. It's called a playlist Nintendo music that makes your morning work better, even though it's not morning. Let's just pretend that's morning. You don't do Godzilla's different. But that Godzilla, I understand what you mean. It is very... Seeing that Godzilla is very eerie. But I was very invested to see. Oh my god, the Wii Party music slaps wild. You have no idea how much I love Wii Party. Like, hold on. Like, oh, yeah, listen to this shit. Yeah, here's like the main menu. My favorite song from it, wait. They had such fun games. I mean, the ranking's good. Oh, Jesus. There's one that's like a bop. Hold on. This one? Nope. Nope. Spin-off is good. Spin-off is a really fun game. I love the spin-off. The bingo. I can't remember it. This is from the matchup game. I can't find it. God, every single mini game just had its own like. Wow. I'm trying to find the one that I'm thinking of, but it's like. Here you go. We got chill and nostalgic Wii music. Here you go. Beef? Delf? We love a good Wii music. Hello, Roy. Take me back. You missed out? Oh, I'm just taking a break to eat, but Wait, I'm just eating right now. I'm resting thy throat. No worries. You loved your Wii U? What happened to it? You can still love her. Is my Wii U female? I'm sorry, did I gender assume you're female? You're female. You're female. Your Wii U. Check the port. How's y'all night? It's going. You're solving murder. Are links allowed here? Yeah. We assuming females now? I'm sorry, how dare you assume my female? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to assume you're females. I promise it only be sure wild, sure wild. Wait. Oh, it's gonna start. Okay, I didn't actually start playing. Gonna be really loud because it just opened up on my main browser. Oh yeah, I remember the bingo. Frag assuming female, not very woke of you. Shut up, Roy. I can see you walking out to this song, Wild. To like any event. Like you enter the room. This is like your theme song. Wild enters the room. Jerma. This is the I Had a Great Pee song? Oh. Yeah, you come out of the bathroom like this. Or you come out of the bathroom after like a really clean wipe. Yeah. Yeah, Wild's gonna start linking his OnlyFins. SMH, SMH. Whoa. Ghost Wipe song. Alright. Oh, we got the epic music. Fucking throwing hands. Does sound like ah! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Knock it over. Okay, we're good. We're good. I almost knocked a lot of things off my desk. I elbowed something and like all this stuff came crashing. That's my phone. Trying to move my phone out of the way. Yeah. No dying on stream, please. Against TOS. Assuming something being walked to the altar, but no, piss. It always comes back to piss. Wild's the piss queen. Alright, so... catch up anybody. Oh no, my controller! Nuh-uh. No! Okay, my only beef with this game is if I stop using my controller for whatever reason, it like turns the controller off. So we're gonna have to exit the game. Okay. Oh. Xbox, you scared me. You made me think my stream friggin' went offline. I'm in the presence of royalty. Yeah, you're in the presence of the king of piss himself, Wild. But I guess a quick recap of what has happened. Person was murdered. Oh. There was somebody murdered in Miles Edgeworth's room. His office, I guess I should say. We are suspecting it's this guy. Totally not because his face was shown right at the beginning, but also he's sus. But also we have a murderer and a thief in our room. Or I don't think the thief is here anymore, but we're basically trying to prove that he was still here even though there was also a thief in the room. So yeah. Yeah, someone is dead, someone was robbed, and people are upset. Yeah, crimes were being committed right now, and we're playing as the Miles Edgeworth. This guy, his name is Jack Sportsman. Because, you know, Ace Attorney's gotta come up with very creative names. That thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? Actually, no, I wouldn't. But why not? That's elementary, the dying message, of course. Mr. Fate's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the 0 files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were set up and not from Mr. Fate. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Ah! Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. No? You talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. But according to Mr. Fate's note, hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in an early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. You might be in this game? Wow, are you saying Tiny would commit crimes? Tiny would never. Why not take the files out of the file and then leave the spine on the shelf? Good question. I don't know why the thief did that. Tiny commits small crimes. And murder is not a small crime, so I feel like Tiny's still innocent. I think you're the one that committed the crimes, Wild. No logical questions, please. This is an Ace Attorney game. But we're playing as Edgeworth and he uses logic. We have to use logic. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at the criminal affairs. Well, then it would be a small amount of murder. What do you mean a small amount of? How do you commit small amount of murder, Wild? Please explain to me. What's considered small crime? Tax evasion? Like, I don't know, like kill a small amount of, you just what? Small murder. What does small murder mean? What is being murdered that's small? A fish? Just a little stab inside. Just a few crows. I think it's a fish. I think wild is, you know, your fish makes sense, you know, small murder, you know, a fish your size. I am not a fish. Okay. Okay, sure. A goldfish. Yeah, small murder. You know awfully a lot about this, Wild. Why didn't you go there with Mr. Fate? Ah, that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know, those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. One of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. Bought me 2 items, a gun and a pendant, that are related to yesterday's case. A gun and a pendant. Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon, and this pendant, which belongs to the victim. And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two to, but all this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be to your satisfaction. This is all matching up with that Detective Gumshoe found out. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Well, then let's see your deduce. Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master key, for the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. And that's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I had laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here, at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. You can't just ask a dude to deduce. Yes, we can. I think he said 3 pieces of evidence. Yeah. Sorry, buddy, you're wrong. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is "you fail." Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep your evidence hidden from me. Oof, sorry, I had a hiccup. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Let me know if the audio's too quiet because I turned it down when I went on break, but I can't remember. It sounds quiet to me. Turn it up a notch. There we go. What are you talking about? I haven't hid anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. Ah, it says that Mr. Fate was bringing 3 pieces? Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic English. Where is the missing piece of evidence? You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe? You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. But don't come any closer, I'm warning you. Arithmetic. Arithmetic. Oh, it is arithmetic. I don't know why it didn't look like it to me. Don't come closer, I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me. And welcome to me not being able to read. I'm so glad that, you know, I have people in my chat that teach me how to read. Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Ooh, he got a VHS tape. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. That's the worst. Knowing how to pronounce a word but seeing it spelled out just looks wrong. Yeah. Because it would unequivocally, oh my god. Edgeworth, stop using big words. Unequivocally point, whatever, just pretend I know how to say that word. What is this? These abilities needed to fully enjoy this game. Shut up! Oh, oops. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click next. Unequivocally. Point to that person himself as the real color. Unequivocally. It's hard to read, okay? My brain is... I've been doing 3 hours of reading. Have some sympathy. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail for the section of the tape that will derive the last nail to his coffin. KG8 incident. Blood! The KG8 incident. That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Oh my god. Interesting. However, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once more over. I want to see what's on the tape. I don't care about the stupid blood. That's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. Why is Gumshoe asking Edgeworth about police procedure? Listen, Gumshoe's trying his best. His blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Bates' blood? No, you've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have to run a blood test to find the truth. Ugh. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Detective Bates have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? Ugh. What have I told you about asking logical questions? Sorry. Yeah, Zarda, there's no logic in this game. Only when it's Edgeworth, though. If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here would belong to the murderous. You and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. I'm... You just ate that. I'm surprised he didn't choke and die on that. March 14th, 5:47 a.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Bates, sir. Very good. And the results got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be the real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Fate's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Fate's fingerprints as well. Thank you so much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside of the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm sorry you got caught up in this murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing, really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglar and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know, something, sir? that Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. Damn throat coat. Oh, that's gonna be unpleasant later. Only. Wild was right, murder is a small crime. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say that he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although, we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. Just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. This
Take that!
person who stole this file. The other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. What happened to the stolen pages? Wonder. Who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He fucking killed someone. That's the peak corruption. That's like peak corruption. I know, but before he murdered somebody, forged evidence. I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card. What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief, Yatagarashu. Yatagarashu. Yatagarasu. Oh shit, John Forensics. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarashu. I want to say shu, but I don't think it's su. Ratsu. Yatagarasu. Yeah, I keep saying shu, it's su. Is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The thief is always performed in silence, and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is set forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu last appeared. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look at something written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Oh my god, how many times are you gonna make me say it? I'm just gonna say, like, bird. Organization, quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. My brain! It still stops being funny. It's not funny anymore. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief. Yataga Rasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming, or they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. The end. We did it! Happy! We solved a murder! Turnabout Airline. We did it! There's 5 episodes. Wow. I've unlocked things in the gallery. My brain wants to put the most emphasis on the raw sound. Yataga Rasu? Probably. Doing things my way for successfully making a connection. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It has like shots from the actual cutscene. That's cool. Oh, what? That's so cool. You can see like the different animations. They had a whole walking, running oh wait, they did have an animation for him. I remember that. It's crazy, like, the amount of like fucking animations that they had. God, he's so ugly in the other game. I mean, they really did a good job with like the...
Objection!
Well, yeah, I'm gonna say burnt because yeah, that's what he said. It was a mythological crow. That's what he said. There is no way for me to feasibly convey this idea. Someone else must do it. A group of crows is a murder. Right. Is he gonna do it? Yeah. There's him like doing like the... There's him eating the gold. I want him doing the fucking flipping of his jacket, like, rapidly, for no reason.
Objection! Objection!
You know why crows are the omens of death? Why's that? And the spray work that they did with this is so good. Crows are scavengers. They will more or less eat anything, especially corpses. I see. Well, I think 1 case is enough for 1 night. I think that's good. They eventually learn to follow groups of military marches and eventually piles bodies would show up? Huh. See. Makes sense. As for when I will stream next, I don't know. Question mark. Yeah, I don't know when next. I'm finding somebody to raid. I don't want to read anyone playing this unless they're starting. I don't want to be spoiled. Don't want to be spoiled. Who's streaming? Akko's playing. Hollow Knight. Swing Baldur's Gate. Irma is live? Irma's not live anymore. Playing Minecraft? Did Germa die? He did not. I said he's live. At the stream. Thanks for stopping by, everybody. He's not live anymore. Not alive. Live. Live. He's not live. Live. Alright, thank you for the raids. Thank you for joining me. I don't think I'll... Well, if I decide to stream tomorrow, it'll probably be around the same time. That's if I get what I want done at the time I want it done. If not, I'll try to stream again on Tuesday. But yeah, I will see y'all later. Bye bye. Have a good night.